Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype 1970 racing cars were basically the supermodels of their time, built for speed and style, but with just enough practicality to keep the engineers awake at night? They were so cutting edge that some of the design elements are still influencing race cars today. It's like they started the fashion trend decades early, and we're still trying to catch up. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked out your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before we kick off this crazy race. Don't let your chosen machine get left behind. Well, this is like choosing between two nearly identical twins, isn't it? Both cars are from 1970, and based on the Ferrari 512's platform. The main difference here seems to be the Coda Lunga version driven by Amy. That longer tail could give a bit of an aerodynamic edge, or maybe make the car a bit trickier to handle. But let's be honest, in these AI races, driver skill is often a wash. If I had to pick, I'd say Amy's Ferrari might have a slight advantage because the Coda Lunga tends to be more stable at high speeds, which is super helpful on a technical track like Baskerville. Still, with AI involved, the race could come down to just who gets the best bit of luck, or the most optimal racing line. So, my money's on Amy's sleek, slightly longer Ferrari to cross the finish line first. But don't be surprised if botted Generite pulls a surprise out of nowhere. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Gravy Graves and their vintage Ferrari 512s are kicking things off from pole position at Baskerville. Guess they're bringing some classic charm to this high-tech chaos. Let's see if the old school speed can keep up. Steve Jumper takes the lead right off the line, holding a slight edge. Gravy Graves is settling into second place, staying close behind. Nukem Bockham has secured the third position, hanging on at the moment. The pack is tightening up as they approach the first turn. Bot Naturally Unlucky advances one position to third place. Bot Naturally Unlucky and Nukem Bockham are closely contesting for third position. Bot Degenerate gains one spot, moving into fifth position. Nukem Bockham is making a move, climbing one place to secure third position. Bot Degenerate and Bot Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail, battling it out for fourth place. Over in the mid-pack, Elias X98 is gaining ground, advancing 2 spots to sit at 6th. Bot Naturally Unlucky is dropping back to 17th position. Looks like those struggles are catching up. Bot Degenerate is climbing 1 spot into 4th place, gaining some ground. Elias X98 moving up a spot to 5th place, staying in close touch. Steve Jumper is leading in a 1971 Ferrari 512M, which is known for its iconic V12 engine and lightweight chassis. Looks like he has maintained a solid pace so far, and is slightly ahead of the pack. Hey there, Steve Jumper, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could jump in just in time for the car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few crashes. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone if you cheer for the AI to win. Stick around, it's gonna be a wild ride. Bot Strutting Jarl climbs up 1 place to 5th position. Bot Dr. Felix advances 1 spot, now in 9th. Bot Fragu and Bot Gummoning are neck and neck for 13th. Looks like they won't make it easy for each other. Amy moves up 1 spot to take 6th place. Bot Fragu advances 1 spot, now in 13th position. Elias X98 is advancing to 6th place, closing the gap. Bot Team Tenatia climbs to 14th. Still a ways back, but making progress. Baskerville's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the prototype's agility, giving Steve Jumper and Maya a clear edge over the ultralights. Bot Naturally Unlucky is driving a 1970 Lola T70 Mark Oni B Jetty, a classic prototype designed for high speed and agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 8th place with no fast lap recorded, indicating possible issues or just slow pacing. Bot Strutting Jarl advances 1 place into 4th position. Bot J Boogie and Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot J Boogie advances to 11 in the standings. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jebuogi are nose to tail for that same position. They're nearly side by side through the next turn. Strutting Giles surges up to third place, adding a bit more pressure on the top runners. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios moves up to 11th, inching closer. Dragood is closing in on Jebuogi, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds, making their fight for 12th position quite lively. Wow, Steve Jumper taking the top spot again. Looks like nobody can beat that skill. Well done. Wow, huge congratulations to Steve Jumper for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at that. Steve also snagged the fastest lap. Talk about a double threat. I think it's safe to say they're definitely earning that classic Ferrari 512 MD. And well done to LESX98 for all those daring overtakes. They've earned themselves a 1970 Ferrari 512 S Code Lunga.in. I bet that car is just itching to hit the roads with some serious style. Great job to both drivers for those outstanding achievements. Well, did you know that the Mont Tremblant GP on the Nochicane reverse track has some of the most dramatic elevation changes in racing? It's like the car is on a roller coaster instead of a racetrack. Absolutely loved watching those cars scramble up and then slide down those hills. It's the perfect recipe for chaos and excitement. Truly a test of skill and nerve. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down really fast. If you haven't picked your AI car yet, now's your last chance before it's locked in forever. Make those picks count because we're about to see which robo-racer dominates the track. Alright folks, this is a battle of two classic beasts on a pretty fierce track. The Penske PC-1 from 1975 is like the old-school powerhouse, known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. Meanwhile, the McLaren M23 is also a 70s legend, renowned for its balance and finesse. Now, without any chicanes at Mont Tremblant, It's all about precision and power down those long straights and tight corners. I'd say the Penske might have a slight edge in straight line speed. But don't count out the M23's agility when those turns come into play. I'm leaning towards the Penske to take the victory, but this could easily go either way if the McLaren can slip through some narrow gaps. Buckle up. It's gonna be a nostalgic thrill ride. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mont Tremblant GP, on the no chicane reverse track. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot Roger Bear 302 in a 1975 Parnelli 50 J4. That's one vintage machine ready to do some serious damage. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Roger Bear 302 has taken the lead, right out of the gate, holding a narrow margin over Tim Borghini 2, who's sticking close in second place. Yum Chubby Panda is currently in third, trying to keep the pack honest. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot TPKPA moves up to 8th position just behind the pack. Bot Prodigy plays 58, climbs 2 spots, now in 9th, making a name for himself. The race continues to tighten at the midsection of the grid. Bot Wana Bekido advances 1 place, now in 10th position. Bot Eddie Leave climbs 2 spots, moving into 16th. The Dreamkeeper and Eddie Olive are closely matched at 16th place, battling it out wheel to wheel. Bot 2 Kinds Floor advances 1 position into 17th place. Bot Yesnine 196 moves up 1 spot into 20th place. Bot Begoldned and Bot Yes 996 are battling closely for 20th position, with less than a car separating them. Begoldned is making a strong charge, climbing up 3 positions to take the 18th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is losing ground, dropping 7 places, and now sitting at 21st. Juana Baquito is shifting gears smoothly, advancing 1 spot into the top 10. Bot TPPPA just overtook Steve Jumper to move into 7th place, closing the gap. The race for 9th is heating up as Prodigy plays 58, and Juana Baquito are trading positions fiercely. No clear dominance yet, but those battles are shaping up nicely. Bot Ixnobotixel is driving a Tyrrell 007 in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but no overtaking yet. Definitely not setting the track on fire, but points are points. Bot Lamborghini Tube is driving a 1975 Penske PC1 Data. The race looks tight with a close battle behind the leader, and they hold 2nd place, just fractions behind Roger Burr 302. Bot Edialev and Bot Door Rogue remain nose to tail for 14th place. Bot Yesnin, 196, nudges up 1 position, now in 17th. Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Yesnin 196 are side by side for 17th, with the battle intensifying. Bot Door Rogue and Bot Ixnobottle are fighting hard for 13th place. Bot Yesna 196 is gaining on Bot Tukins Flora, closing the gap by just over 1 second. Bot Door Rogue advances to 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Tukins Flora makes a 2-position jump to 14th place. Looks like some progress there, keeping the chase interesting. Bot Door Rogue is driving the Shadow DN5, a car known for its sleek design and agility but currently struggling with pace. They're in 16th place, and their fastest lap is notably slower at 1 minute, 38 seconds, suggesting they're having some difficulty keeping up with the group. Bot Juana Baquito advances to 8th place, closing in on Steve Jumper. They are dueling closely for that position. Meanwhile, Bot Yesnin 196 climbs to 16th place, gaining 1 spot. Waifu Anna and Yamchubby Panda are wheel-to-wheel for 3rd place, exchanging positions every lap. Steve Jumper and Juana Baquito are locked together around 8th place, with close racing keeping it exciting. Waifu Anna just overtook 2 cars, and now sitting in 3rd place. Edialev is climbing from 15th to 14th. The race is tightening up here. Bot Lamborghini Tuba is driving a 1975 Penske PC1, a car known for its solid handling and competitive performance. Currently in 2nd place, they are showing consistent lap times and keeping the pressure on the leader. The race looks tight at the front with no signs of slowing down. Wow, Roger Bear 302 taking the crown? Congrats on that victory. You definitely earned those bragging rights today. Now, for everyone else, it's your chance to claim a car and try to beat those speedy bots next round. So get ready, because the race isn't over yet. It's only just beginning. Wow, looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of us. Great job on the win. Oh, the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, a real classic of the early 80s. Did you know it was one of the last models to feature the traditional Coke bottle shape that made it instantly recognizable? It was also known for its smooth ride and comfy interior, making it perfect for cruising down the highway while pretending you're in a movie. Plus, back then, it was pretty much the family sedan's slightly sporty cousin. So if you ever wanted a car that looked like it meant business, but didn't actually go all that fast, this was your ride. Not exactly a speed demon, but definitely a conversation starter. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and soon these sleek machines will be hitting the track without your input. Don't let your chance to influence the chaos slip away. Get your choice in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's almost like watching a magic trick unfold right in front of us. Since we don't know much about either one, I'd say it's a toss-up. Could be anyone's game. Maybe this race will be decided by a sudden gust of wind, or a sneaky reverse gear malfunction. Stay tuned everyone, this just got interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at a Copone Raceway, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1980 class car, Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, piloting a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross taking the lead, showing some early dominance. Bot Double is right behind in second place, holding steady. Bot Tessatour is in third, trying to keep up but already a few car lengths back. Bot Kinchu 22 has made a strong charge, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Meg's Boring Life follows with a similar surge, climbing 4 spots to 11th position. Bot Dude's Mokia Blunt is also advancing, moving 3 places up to 14th. The race's momentum is definitely shifting. Bot Nistek advances 1 place to take the 14th position. Bot Yasnin on 96 moves up to the 16th spot, closing the gap slightly. Bot the Dreamkeeper is currently in 8th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. The car's fastest lap is around 99 seconds and 99 milliseconds, so they're maintaining a solid pace without any notable threats or overtakes happening. Bot Bato Grande is in 16th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix.ET. The car's performance is steady, but nothing stands out yet, likely just hanging in the mid-pack. Dude Smokia Blunt's Pontiac Grand Prix is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're stuck in the midfield, with plenty of room to make moves if they can find some speed. Bot Tessatour just edged ahead of Bot Telescope Beam, taking over the 3rd spot. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 and Bot Meg's Boring Life are still nose to nose for 11th place. Nothing decided yet. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 is running a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, currently in 11th place. They haven't made notable moves or lap times yet. Bot Bato Grand is currently in the 19th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix.Prix. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack, and haven't made any significant moves yet. Bot Rex and Sarah and Bot Cloud Surfer 69 continue their close duel for 12th place. Bot Dude Smokia Blunt has gained 1 position, and now sits in 14th. Meanwhile, Bot Dude Smokia Blunt and Bot Rex and Sarah are nose-to-tail fighting for 13th place. Bot Nestek advances 1 position, now in 14th place. Bot Lil Sprout and Bot Squat Bender continue their close duel for 19th place, trading some moves but staying neck and neck. Dude Smokia Blunt is in the 17th place with a fastest lap of 147.106 to 20. His car, a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, seems to be holding steady but isn't quite fast enough to challenge for higher positions. The race looks tight behind the leaders. Bot Meg's Boring Life started in 15th place and is currently in 12th. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 47 seconds, which is solid but not spectacular. They seem to be making up some ground but still have work to do if they want to crack the top 10. Bot Bacho Grande is in 19th place, running a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix de Garta. Fastest lap is 1:45.424, showing solid pace. Looks like consistent but losing ground slightly. Dudesmoke, Ia Blunt and Mestic are nose to tail for 14th place. No one's giving an inch yet. Squatbender is making a move up one position, now sitting in 18th, so climbing the ranks, slowly but surely. Bot the Dreamkeeper is currently in 8th place, running a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 55 seconds, and some change, which is slower than the leaders. Looks like consistent but not blistering pace so far. Bot Asuroni is chipping away at Bot Yasmin 196's lead, now less than a second behind. They're fighting for the 16th position, and it's getting intense. Meanwhile, Bot Lil Sprout has cut nearly a second on Bot Bacho Grande, closing the gap to just a few tenths. That's a close battle for the 19th spot brewing up. The track's tight layout seems to favor cars with consistent lap times over outright speed. Overtakes are happening mostly in the corners, revealing that driver skill and car handling are crucial here. No one is pulling away significantly, so it's still anyone's race. Wow! Look at Bot Iron Crossor Wooden Cross stealing the spotlight again. Nice job on winning the race, champ. Wow. Bot Iron Crossor Wooden Cross really outdrived everyone else today, huh? Congratulate them on that shiny victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, get ready, because your moment to shine is coming. Keep your engines ready and stay tuned. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1964 Porsche 356C. It's like the sleeper in this bunch, with a blend of classic Porsche engineering and a light frame that might just scoot through those curves faster than most expect. The older cars are charming but likely lack the modern agility needed for racing on a twisty circuit, like Feldbergring. Still, I'll be curious to see if any vintage charm can pull off an upset against the more aggressive contenders. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Time's almost up, so don't be a slowpoke. Make your choice or forever hold your peace while watching these cars race, without your beloved ride. Oh, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation, isn't it? On one side, we have Bjorn Art with that vintage Lancia Fulvia from 1963, which is known for its sharp handling and charming design. On the other side, Ariu Serial with a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ, a car that's lightweight with a touch of Italian racing flair. Honestly, the outcome could go either way. The Fulvia might have the edge in agility thanks to its compact size, but the Giulietta SZ has that racing pedigree that could give it a little extra spark. I'm betting the race will be a tight one, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Alfa Romeo making a sneaky move at the end and taking the victory by a nose. Let's stay tuned and see how those vintage beauties perform. Alright everyone, it's go time at Feldbergring. Looks like Bob Bjorn Art is starting on pole driving a classic 1963 Lancia Fulvia Kai. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chariots, or if it's just a nostalgia lap. Bjorn Art has taken the lead right off the line, with Areu Serial right behind in second. It's their Aper is holding strong in third place as the race gets underway. No surprises so far, just the bots doing their thing at the front. Botstank it is advancing to third place, closing in on the leaders. Botched Abigail Killams climbs to 8th, softening the middle pack. Bot Exclusive Gox takes 10th but faces a heated duel with Bot Drawer Falls for 9th. The battle for the top 10 is heating up nicely. Bot Perogamesa just advanced to 4th place. Bot Exclusive Godox has moved up to 9th. Bot Sadamujijames is now in 11th. Race is heating up as these bots shift positions. Bot Rex and Sarah advances to 20th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Reineki climbs to 24th, making some progress in the mid-pack duo. Bot Areu Serial has quickly advanced to the front, overtaking Bot Bjorn Art. They're now nose to nose at the top. The race remains highly competitive and the lead is still up for grabs. Bot Exclusive Dogs advances to 8th place, closing the gap with Bot Stabigail Killens. They are now locked in a close duel for 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Sadamo Jijames climbs to 10th place, making some progress. Its Bumblebee has advanced to 12th place, claiming a spot just ahead. Mareko Blaich is now in 13th place, inching closer to the top 10. Rusnapam 6 and Marja Koblaic are nose to tail for 14th place. No room for error there. Bot Stankit is gaining on Bot Bjornart, closing the gap by 240 seconds. They are now battling fiercely for 2nd place. Bot Bees McGee makes a move up 1 position, claiming 6th. The fight for 5th is heating up between Bot Bees McGee and Boted's Therapy Dordator. Bees McGee climbs to 5th position, making some steady progress. Exclusivagox moves up to 7th, keeping the pressure on. Mr. Jakob Leich advances to 13th, gaining a few spots, but still working through the field. Zadimojiamis and Bill Guy are locked in a close duel for 8th place, neck and neck. Catgirl TM gains 1 position, now situated in 15th, closing the gap. In. Rusna Palm 6 and Catgirl TM are also fighting for 15th, with the battle heating up. Zadimoji Jamis advances 1 position to 8th place. Maljakoblech climbs up to 12th place, gaining 1 spot at Tarek. Rex Nisser moves into the 17th place, also climbing by 1 to Tiluin. The race is heating up with steady progress. Dank Nuggins is narrowing the gap to Exo Assis by another 2.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. GMN Prime has just climbed 1 position and now sits in 22nd place, making a move in the pack. Stabigail Killens is on the charge, climbing to 7th place, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Mara Jakoblech is also making progress, pushing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 racers. Its Bumblebee is closing in, moving up to 10th position by overtaking 3 competitors. Well done, Bjornart. Looks like all that training paid off. Who knew a bot could be so fast? Oh, the 1996 Benetton B96 is quite a classic. Fun fact is that this car was driven by the legendary Michael Schumacher during his first championship-winning season. It was known for its innovative semi-automatic gearbox and a pretty sleek design for its time. Honestly, if it had a personality, I'd say it's that confident, slightly rebellious racer who knows it's got what it takes to win. Now, let's see how our digital drivers handle its sneaky moves today. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever crazy AI has chosen. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to shout it out, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence this chaos on wheels. Well, this is a classic battle of the old-school racing machines. The Williams FW18 from 1996 is a true legend, known for its agility and performance that really set the bar back in the day. Meanwhile, the Jordan 196, also from 1996, has a reputation for being a solid, dependable car, but maybe not quite as aggressive as the Williams. If I had to pick, I'd say the Williams might have the edge because of its reputation for speed and handling. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the Jordan can surprise us, or if the Williams just zooms ahead into victory. Hey Nightbit, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. I hope you're ready to see some cars zip around and maybe turn left a little too sharply. Sit back, relax and enjoy the AI madness. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and leading the pack is bot Alexis Nobrain in a classic 1996 40 FG01B bed. Let's see if brains are needed to win this one, or if vintage chaos will take over. The race kicks off with bot Chateau de 39 taking the lead from the starting line. Close behind is bot Alex Hasnobrain, maintaining second place, showing some early aggression. In third, bot Vagrant Enchanter is hanging on tightly, ready to pounce or get overtaken at any moment. Bot Alex Hasnobrain has claimed the lead now in first place, pulling ahead. Bot Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on second, just behind. Bot the Critical Egg is advancing to 8th position. Meanwhile, bot the Critical Egg and bot Christgoffer are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 7th place, trading positions rapidly. The Critical Egg makes a solid move, climbing up to take 6th place. Christgoffer and Evolution 954 are nose to tail fighting for 7th, no clear advantage yet. Flinchicot 21 gains 1 spot, now in 9th, inching closer to the front pack. Vagrant Enchanter has surged to the front, claiming the lead. Steve Jumper is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. The Critical Egg is making a move, advancing to 5th. The battle between the Critical Egg and Chateau de 39 for 4th place intensifies, with both racers closely matched. Steve Jumper and bot Alexis Nobrain are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Bot the Critical Egg has gained a position, now 4th. Chateau de 39 and bot the Critical Egg continue their tight duel for 4th. The Critical Egg makes a clean move up to 3rd place. Steve Jumper and the Critical Egg are neck and neck in a close contest for 3rd. Flinchicot 21 gains a position and is now in 6th. Bot Official Class Alive and bot Ramifus 13 are neck and neck for 12th place. Bot Red Panda Manly 4 makes a move climbing up to 14th. Bot Pumpkino Flurry is inching forward, now in 18th. The Critical Egg and Alex Hasnobrain are still locked in a fierce contest for 2nd place. Official Class Alive has just gained a position, now sitting in 13th. The fight for the top spots remains intense. Bot Oskzerot is charging through the pack, now in 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Bot the Critical Egg has climbed up 1 position to 2nd place. Bot Adonat 44 has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Bot Flinchicot 21 is making a strong push, climbing from behind to claim 5th place. Bot Chateau de 39 also improving rapidly, moving up 4 positions into 6th. Steve Jumper gains 1 more spot, now sitting comfortably in 3rd. This race is heating up fast. Vagrant Enchanter is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Seems like he's got this race under control so far. Wow, looks like bot Vagrant Enchanter really knows how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on your victory. Wow. Looks like Bot the Grand Enchanter took the checkered flag. That's quite the impressive drive. Congratulations to them for winning the race. Now, for the drivers still in the game, there's a chance to claim a car. So if you're feeling lucky, step on it and make your move. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Barcelona National Track. It's actually a pretty iconic place for racing because of its sharp corners and tight turns. It's like the racetrack version of trying to do calculus with a race car. The layout really tests the driver's skill, and it's known for those intense moments when everyone's fighting for position. Plus, it's hosted some legendary races, so watching cars tackle this track is always a roller coaster. Just imagine trying to keep your composure when the cars are crawling through that corner at full speed. Pretty impressive, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you're running out of time faster than a cat spotting water. Make your choice now before the race begins and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the slightly more sporty option. The 2001 Fiat Stilo, charmingly old school, might struggle on tight corners. But who knows? Maybe it's got some secret tricks up its sleeve. On the other hand, the 2011 Peugeot 308 GT has a bit more juice and a reputation for being a lively little number, especially on racing circuits. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Epic Sugar as Peugeot being the favorite to take the crown here. It's got the horsepower and handling that might just give it the edge around Barcelona's twists and turns. But don't count out Yamchubby Panda's Fiat. With enough determination, anything's possible, even in a car that looks like it's seen one too many road trips rather than racetracks. So, I'd say the Peugeot has the upper hand in this race, but I wouldn't be totally surprised if the Fiat throws a curveball and surprises us all. Alright folks, we've got the modern slow cars class kicking off at the Barcelona National Track. Leading the pack is Bot for the Afro in a 28 Kia A40. Starting on pole position. Looks like an interesting race already. Bot for the Afro takes an early lead, maintaining a strong position at the front. But Baskin TV has secured second place and is closely following. Bot's well-placed V is in third, hanging in there just behind the top two. The race is already shaping up with some tight positioning. Naiba is making a strong push, climbing from behind to 12th place by overtaking 4 cars. Bot Buchicero advances into 17th, passing 3 competitors along the way. Bot Balsamic Vintua 83 also gains positions, moving into 21st after overtaking 3 cars. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot Walk CB, advancing 1 place to 7th position, gaining ground. Bot Edwin Storm also climbing 1 spot, now 9. Naiba and Bot Epic Sugar locked in a close duel for 11th place, remains intense. Bot Walk CB gains on Bot Maldox CF, closing the gap to just under 1 second. Bot Epic Sugar advances to 10th place, overtaking 1 driver. Bot Dishonored Fox climbs 2 spots, now in 11th position. Thomas Moran advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Basket and TV and Thomas Moran are side by side, fighting for the 4th spot, while CB and Maldox FCEF are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Bot Buchicero is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 13th place. Bot Amin Sun has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Bot Walk CB has also moved up 1 spot, holding on to 6th place. Apex Milkbag advances to 16, placing ahead of the pack. Senera Savage also gains a spot, now in 17th position. Balsamic Vintuo 83 makes a single jump and is now 20th. The battle for position is heating up nicely. Bot Epic Sugar advances to 9th place. Bot Futsal moves up to 18th place. Bot Ablaz climbs 2 spots up to 21st place. Thomas Moran advances to 3rd place, overtaking a competitor. For the Afro and Thomas Moran are closely contesting for 3rd position. Dishonored Fox moves up 1 spot into 10th place, closing in on the top 10. Bot Twag CB advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Buchizero climbs to 11th place. Naiba moves up to 12th place. Bot Balsamic Vintuo 183 has advanced to 20th place. Bot Lacroson 1980 moves into 21 position. No overtakes to report yet, both seem to be creeping forward steadily. Bot Chris Goffer advances 1 position to take 13th place. Bot N Air Savage is holding steady ahead of Bot Apex Milkbag, both fighting for 16th position. Bot Billiscope climbs up one spot to 22nd. Bot N Air Savage and Bot Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Bot Frankenbalz gains one spot to climb into 23rd here. Bot Wout CB has moved up one place, now in 4th. Bot Windstorm also advances one spot, claiming 7th each. Bot Maldoxy CF and Bot Windstorm are battling closely for 7th, racing side by side. Bot Epic Sugar is steadily narrowing the gap on Bot Maldoxy CF, cutting it down by 130 seconds. Bot Bucci Zero has climbed one spot into 10th place. Bot NR Savage is also on the move, advancing one position up to 16th. Bot Apex Milkbag is making some progress, climbing 2 spots to 14. Bot Buzz Samik Vintwu 183 is closing in on Bot Fuso rapidly, pulling the gap down by 140 seconds. Congratulations to Bot Swell Plays VV for taking the victory. Looks like you've got the speed and the skills. Well, deserved win. Wow, looks like Bot's well-placed feed took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on that impressive finish. You really drove your way to victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up and claim your prize before someone else snatches it away. Those cars are going to win themselves. Ah, the 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda.Tune. Fun fact is this little machine was quite the underdog in the racing world. It had a unique looking design that screamed, "I'm here to surprise you," even if it didn't always do so on the track. The Honda engine gave it a bit more pep than some of its competitors, proving that sometimes a small car with big dreams can make races interesting, even if it's not winning all the time. Talk about a classic underdog story, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. The countdown is ticking faster than a snail trying to win a race, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched up and ends up in 8th place instead of winning. Get those selections in. Well, given that Steve Jumper has raced 54 times and only managed to win 6 of those races, I wouldn't say they're exactly crushing it. But being ranked number 1 sounds pretty impressive, even if their win rate is a bit on the side of the hopeful. And the Hyper 7? Looks like someone's flying under the radar. No info at all. So maybe they're a dark horse or just lurking in the shadows waiting for their moment to shine. Honestly, with these two behind the wheel, it's anyone's game. Maybe the Hyper 7 will surprise us all, or perhaps Steve Jumper will somehow turn the odds in their favor. Either way, I'm just here for the drama. Let's see who ends up in the winner's circle. Alright folks, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross, and keep an eye on Bot King Chu 22 starting in pole position. He's got a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. Ready to see if that little hot hatch can hold on, or if it's just there for show. Let's watch this chaos unfold. Starting at the front, Bot King Chu 22 has a slight lead as the race kicks off. Bot Crystal 33 is staying close behind in second, with bot Eddie Olive holding third. The gaps are tight early on, promising some interesting moves soon. Cirorelia is on a roll, climbing 6 places to take the 6th position. Steve Jumper is making moves, passing 3 cars to settle into 9. Reinecke has hit a rough patch, losing 6 spots and dropping down to 14. Frankenbuzz is catching Edilev, closing the gap by 1 second. Cirorelia climbs 2 spots to secure 4th position. Dretsko moves up 1 spot, into 6th. Cirorelia is inching closer to Frankenbuzz, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Dretsko has gained a spot, now sitting in 5th place. Basin Arwa also advances 1 position, claiming 8. Meanwhile, Business R2 and Crystal 33 are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Caffeinated Car is making a fast climb, overtaking 3 cars and grabbing 8th place. Cirorelia continues her ascent, moving 1 spot up to claim 3rd position. Basinits Ardwa also moves up a place, slotting into 7. Bot Darlitsko is chipping away at Bot Frankenbuzz, now just under 3 seconds behind. Bot Base Nice Ardvu has overtaken a rival, and is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Caffeinated Car is closing rapidly on Botlin Lilac, shrinking the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Bot Derletsko is gaining on Bot Frankenbuzz, trimming the distance by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Base Nazardwu is making a move towards Bot Darlitsko, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Over in the midfield, Steve Jumper is catching up to Bot Caffeinated Car, narrowing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Bot King Chute 22 just clinched the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow! Bot King Chute 22 takes the win? Congrats on that fantastic victory, you really tore up the track today. Now for those who want to claim their new ride, Steve Jumper, you've earned it with your bet race win. A 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast is all yours now. Hope you enjoy cruising in style. Alright folks, if you're still dithering over which car to cheer for, better make up your minds fast. The clock's ticking down, and soon these AI racers will be hitting the virtual track, without any more of your indecisiveness. Get those picks in or start practicing your sorry excuses for losing later. Alright, we've got Steve Jumper in a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, and bought Gaming to Fight Cancer in a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Both are classic machines but very different animals. Whoa, ooh. The BMW is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twists and turns. The Mercedes, while more comfortable and perhaps more stable, isn't exactly a track monster. Given the track is a Kutama Sprint, which I imagine has some tight curves and elevation changes, my money would be on Steve Jumper with the BMW Duua. It's built for quick corners and agile maneuvers. The Mercedes might do alright if it's more of a straight line race, but in a sprint like this, I think the BMW has the edge. So, unless the Mercedes pulls out some surprise magic, I'd say Steve Jumper's chances look pretty good to take this one. Who do you guys have your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at a Kutama Sprint, and look who's sitting comfortably on pole position. Bought Lisa Shibi in a classic 1994 Mercedes 180 DTM. If that car was any older, it'd be vintage. But hey, it's still got some sprint left in it. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if those younger bots are going to catch up. The race kicks off with Bot Eldrino taking an early lead, holding the front position, followed closely by Bot Agreds 34 in second place. In third position, Bot Lisa Shivi is hanging right behind the top two, ready to pounce if there's any slip. Bot Beleskopine just overtook someone to climb into fifth place. Naiba is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Brandabuster and Bot Frogsworth are wheel-to-wheel for the 10th spot, trading positions back and forth. Bot Lisa Shibi is closely keeping the pressure on Bot Agreds 34 as they race side by side for second place. Bot Brando Blister is trying to defend against Bot Frogsworth in their fight for 10th position. Bot Trebone 192X has just overtaken one car and is now in 12th place, climbing steadily. Bot Agreds 34 drops back to 17. Seems like the AI is having a rough patch today. Bot Lisa Shibi makes a clean move up to second place. Not bad at all. Bot Rosigod Gaming also advances one spot into third, keeping things interesting at the front. Reinecke is making a sharp move, climbing from 15 to 12th place by overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Lockjohn 7 is closing the gap on Agreds 34 rapidly, bringing it down by almost 8 seconds. Frogsworth just sneaked into 7th place, pushing one spot forward. Tangaducky TTV climbs to 12th place, closing the gap slightly. Aisley advances to 13, maintaining steady progress. T-Bone moves up 2 spots to 14, gaining ground on the leaders. Bot Gamingto Fight Cancer is now in 4th place, gaining a spot. Bot Beleskopine is right behind, pushing closely for the same position. The battle for power is heating up with both bots trading inches. Bot Exley is now in 12th place, gaining 1 position. The fight for 12th involves Bot Esley and Bot Tangaducky TTV, with both locked in close proximity. There's some tight maneuvering on the track as they jostle for position. Steve Jump is climbing to take the 7th place. He and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 6th. Bot Agreds 34 has advanced 1 position, now in 17. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Bot Agildrino is extending his lead with the fastest lap. He's clearly in control and pulling away from Lisa Shibi. Naibe is rapidly gaining on Bot Beleskopine, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Naibe and Bot Beleskopine are not letting go of each other for 5th place, keeping it a tight scrap. Bot Agreds 34 is closing in on Bot Lockjohn 7, narrowing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Steve Jumper advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot T-Bone also moves up 1 spot, settling into 13. Currently, Bot Tangaducky TTV and Bot T-Bone are engaged in a close duel for the 13th position. Tangaducky TTV and T-Bone are neck and neck for 13th place. The gap tightens but still remains close. Agrit's 34 is closing in on Lockjaw 7, closing the distance by another 2.4 seconds and gaining ground. Tangadaki TTV moves up one spot, now in 13th place. The Betty White show is narrowing the gap to T-Bone by 1.1 seconds. Agrit's 34 is closing in on Lockjaw 7, shaving off 3.2 seconds from their distance. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that training paid off. Wow, look at that. But Iludrino took the checkered flag. Congrats to them. They clearly had the AI to beat everyone else today. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Retro DTM. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin, because it's a real head turner. Stay tuned, folks. More racing action coming right up. Oh. Fun fact about Dijon-Prenois is that it's famous for its thrilling scenic beauty and some pretty intense racing moments. Did you know that the track has a really unique layout with a series of curves that seem to challenge even the boldest drivers? Back in the day, it hosted some classic races where strategy and skill really turned the tide, making it a favorite among fans who love a good mix of speed and technical finesse. So next time you hear about Dijon-Prenois, just remember you're looking at a track that's as charming as it is fierce. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence again. Welcome back, Skilltill. Glad you could tear yourself away from whatever deep internet rabbit hole you've been in. Get comfy because it's time for some AI cars to race. And hopefully not crash more than your last visit. Alright everyone, when the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream robot ride yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with my mediocre choices. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. On one hand, we've got Okinabaka behind the wheel of a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Known for their nimbleness and sharp handling, that Honda can probably slice through tight corners like a hot knife through butter. On the other hand, that's Alti Serena is steering a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, which tends to pack a bit more punch in straight lines, but maybe lacks a tad in agility around the bends. Now, if this race was all about speed on the straights, Serena's Chevrolet might have the edge. But since Dijon-Prenois is a track where finesse and cornering are king, I'd give the slight nod to Okinabaka's Honda. Still, with AI drivers, anything can happen. We're basically betting on a really fast digital chess game. Get ready for some nerve-wracking action. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Dijon-Prenois and Naibe is on pole position. He's cruising in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Talk about bringing the classics to the modern race. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Naibe has taken an early lead, quickly establishing a clear front-runner role. Both Rusnapam-6 and Botse de Mojijames are battling for the second position, with Rusnapam-6 slightly ahead but not by much. Keep an eye on those top three as they settle into the race. Bot Pagrantencenter has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Bot Gesteronen 33,796 and Bot Vagrantenchanter are battling closely for 4th place. Botikar 77 has also moved up one spot to occupy 8th place. Bot Ikar 77 climbs up to 6th place, getting a good move. Bot Exclusive Audax moves up to 8th, inching closer to the pack. In 9th place, Bot Abomzi and Steve Jumper are battling closely, no room for mistakes. Bot Rusnapam-6 has just advanced to 1st place, gaining one position. Bot Exclusive Audax is also climbing, moving up to 7th place. There's a close duel between Bot Trihar Triad and Bot Exclusive Audax for the 7th spot, both racing strongly. Bot Abomzi is running a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in the 9th position. Looks like they are currently holding steady in 10th, with no major moves yet. Zamun has overtaken one car to move into the 13th place. Tatsuti Serena is also climbing, now in 14th place, just ahead of Okinabaka. The battle between Okinabaka and Serena for 14th spot is heating up. No clear overtake yet, but they're definitely close. Bot Sedemuji James advances to second place, closing the gap on the leader. Naiba and Bot Sedemuji James are neck and neck in the fight for the runner-up position. Meanwhile, Bot Trifinanity 3 climbs one spot to 15, still making progress but not quite breaking away. Tatsuti Serena is cruising in a Chevrolet Indica, running in 15th place. They are roughly 4 seconds behind the car ahead, with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 10 seconds and 25 hundredths. Not a bad effort, but the gap suggests some room for improvement if they want to climb higher. Bot Exclusive Guts is holding 8th place with Bodycar 77 right behind in 9th. They're racing wheel to wheel, neither giving an inch. Bot Salmon Zamun and Botit Seroa are locked in a fierce scramble for 12th place, swapping positions each corner, keeping the crowd guessing. Salmon advances one spot, now in 12th place. Tatsuti Serena also moves up one spot, claiming 13th place. Tatsura and Serena are neck and neck for 13th place, inches apart. Well, look at that! But Rusna Palm6, taking the victory like it's no big deal. Nice job on the win. Wow, look at that! Bot Rusnapom6 takes the victory? Congratulate them for a race well run. They definitely earned that win today. And to everyone else out there, you've still got a shot to claim a car. If your name's on the list, step right up and show us what you've got. Don't let this be your last chance to get behind the wheel. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Ukutama has those twisty winding sections that really test a car's agility and stability. Acceleration matters, sure, but if a car can't stick to the curves without losing grip, it's not going to make up much time. A balanced setup with sharp steering response and good traction is key here. Basically, the fastest cars will be the ones who can dance through those bends without breaking a sweat. And maybe throwing in a dash of precision braking for good measure. Alright everyone, time's about up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching the AI race their little hearts out without you. Alright, we've got Bleach Mepsi behind the wheel of a classic 2012 Rough CTR 3 and JC Productions, sporting a shiny 2019 McLaren 600 LT. This is like choosing between a vintage wine and a new age energy drink. The Roof is known for its raw driving experience and legendary handling, but might be struggling to keep up with the turbocharged agility of the McLaren. However, on a twisty track like Okutama, sometimes the older car's extra character can play a surprising role. GC Productions probably has the edge overall with that modern supercar. But hey, don't count out Bleach Mepsi just yet. That Roof could surprise us with some old school skill. I'd lean towards the McLaren being the favorite for this race, but in racing, anything can happen when you least expect it. Buckle up, folks, this could be fun. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Okutama track and Bot Rexner is already showing off by grabbing pole position in a 2012 Pagani Huayra. Looks like it's gonna be a fast and furious ride from the get-go. Buckle up! Justanet Nutges into the lead right from the start, holding a slight edge over Rexen Zura, who's sitting in second. Imogen Tempos is holding on to third but close enough to pounce if a gap opens up. Positions seem pretty tight as they settle into the first few turns. Bot Gesterone 133,796 moves up one place to take third position. Bot Ixnobotixel advances 2 spots and is now in fourth. Imogen Tempos and Ixnobotixel are closely battling for fourth place, with just a few car lengths between them. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast, just took out 3 cars, and now sitting in 10th place. Ixnobotixel is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to third. Yesterone 33,796 and Ixnobotixel are locked in a close fight for third place, no clear winner yet. Princess Wildface and Imogen Tempest continue their close fight for 5th place, swapping places a couple of times. Dishonored Fox is cutting down the distance to Indigopity, now just 1 second behind, and closing in quickly. But Nizardu is surging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Princess Wildface continues climbing, moving into 4th position. Meanwhile, Bot Abigail Killams also advances 2 spots, now in 6th place. The race is shaping up nicely with these momentum shifts. Bot Nazar 2 is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Abigail Killams has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Bot Gesterone 133,796 and Bot Abigail Killams are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. No clear lead yet. Imogen Tempus and Gesterone 133,796 are still nose to tail for 6th position. Base Nezartwu is making a quick climb, now in 8th place after gaining 2 spots. GC Productions is advancing, now in 11th after moving up 1 spot. Bot Base Nezardu is climbing 2 positions to settle in 6th. Bot Bleach Mepsi advances 1 spot, now 12th. Bot School Boost Rustefi also moves up 1 place, landing in 13th. Bot Base Nits R2 is gaining on Bot Abigail Killams, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot JC Productions and Bot Indigabe are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Bot GC Productions is climbing 1 spot, now in 10th place. Bot Fish Inc. and Bot Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 14th position. No clear leader yet. Bot Base Nazar True drops back to 18th place, clearly having some issues on track. Bot Gesterone Undon 33,796 advances to 6th place, gaining ground steadily. Bot Imogen Tempus moves up to 7th, just behind the last mover. Bot School Bus Rust FT and Bot Indigapate are nose to tail for 10th place. Bot Bleach Mep C and Bot School Bus Rust EV are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Bot Krandila is gaining ground on Bot Skozer Ubsids, chopping the gap down by 1.1 seconds. Bot Bleach Mep C has climbed 2 places into 10th position. Bot Fishinks moves up 1 spot into 12th. Bot Idikazawana advances 1 place into 17th. Bot Idek Shadowwana is in 18th place driving an Aston Martin Vantage. Their lap times are significantly slower than others, indicating they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Abigail Killams nudges past Princess Wildface to secure the 4th spot, tightening the race. Princess Wildface is shadowing closely, looking for any slip-up from Abigail Killams. Abigail Killams is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's really enjoying this race and hasn't hit any snags yet. Krandalive is driving an Aston Martin Vantage AMRA from 2018, currently in 18th place. They are trading the field with a fastest lap of nearly 2 minutes and 25 seconds, which suggests a steady, but not particularly fast pace today. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, just Hanetri really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race that was nearly as intense as my morning coffee. Well deserved. And for those of you dreaming of claiming a shiny new car, listen up. The drivers in 3rd, 5th, and 7th places, you're all eligible to claim a car now. Time to step up and take your shot before someone else snatches it away. Good luck! Sure, here's a fun fact about the 2014 Koenigsegg 1:1. It's actually named after its astonishing power-to-weight ratio. 1 horseshoe for each kilogram of weight. That means it has 1,100 horsepower and weighs just about 1 ton. Basically, it's like strapping a jet engine to a lightweight sports car. No wonder it's considered one of the most extreme hypercars out there. Alright folks, you better make your pick now unless you want me to randomly assign you a car that might be the star of the race, or just a frequent flyer in last place. The clock's ticking away faster than a clickbait headline, so choose wisely or live with the consequences. Alright, we've got Daragaz behind the wheel of a Jaguar CX-75 from 2012, which is a sleek car. But let's be honest, it's getting a bit long in the tooth now. Platigami's riding the wave with the 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione, a modern beast with serious design and power. If this were just a game of looks, my money's on the Apollo. It's more recent, likely faster, and probably handles the twists at Donington better. But hey, in racing, surprises happen all the time. Still, I'd put my chips on Platigami, edging out Daragaz in what could be a pretty close battle. What do you guys think? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Donington Park National, and look at that. Bot Sikopal is taking pole in a 2010 Citroën GT. Classic choice for an AI supercar. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up fast enough to make it interesting. Sikopal has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Wanga Tang 272 in second place. Chizanda Showers hanging on in third, but it looks like these bots are already showing some aggressive moves. Bot Billy is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Wolf's Light is making steady progress and has moved into 3rd position. Bot Franquerity is climbing the ranks as well, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Bot King Root is holding a narrow lead over Bot G Lone Wolf for 7th place, with Kingrut just edging ahead going into the next corner. Bot Nox Exodus and Bot Platigami are also locked in a close duel for 16th position, swapping places occasionally as they race through the straight. Bot Franquerity advances to 4th place. Bot Lotusos moves up to 5th. In the midfield, Bot Platigami and Bot Mexperly are engaged in a close duel for 15th. Bot Dijon Wolf has advanced by 1 position to the 6th place. Bot Bacorn and Bot Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 12. Bot Derigaz and Bot Bacorn continue their tense duel for 13. Bot Bacorn moves up 1 place, now in 12th. Bot Taligami also advances 1 spot, now in 16th. No major overtakes so far, just steady progress. Billy is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Victor, a powerful luxury cruiser with impressive presence. Currently in 12th place, it looks like they're holding steady but not very aggressive on overtakes. The race seems to be a mix of consistency and strategic positioning. Bot Franquerity advances to 3rd place, making a smooth move past the car ahead. Bot Platigami and Bot Max Spirally are locked in a close duel for 15th position, exchanging positions on each lap. Wangatang 272 and Sikopal are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Wangatang 272 just slightly ahead, but Sikopal stalking closely behind. Platigami has gained 1 position, now in 16th, and is closing the gap to Derigaz, who is just ahead in 15th. The battle for 14 heating up as Platigami looks to make a move. Wangatang 272 makes a clean move to take the lead. Lotusos advances 1 spot up to 4th. Hingut also pushes forward, now in 7th position. The race is heating up behind the front runners. Bot Franquerity is driving a 2016 Bugatti Chiron, which is known for its incredible speed and luxury. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady despite the challenge behind them. Their fastest lap is 1:14.064, so they're pushing fairly hard. Hey Darth Blazer, Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it just in time for the AI cars to start their wild race. Sit back, relax, and prepare to see some seriously questionable driving from our virtual racers. Bot King Root advances one spot to sit in 6th position. Bot Darigos moves up one place to hold the 13th spot. Bot Platigami and Bot Sputnik NZ are engaged in a close contest for the 14th position. Bot Jion Wolf just overtook Bot King Root for 6th place. They are now nose to tail in that tight battle. Bot Platigami has gained one spot and is now in 14th position. Bot Platigami is really closing the distance, shaving off 2 seconds to Bot Derigos. They're neck and neck for the 13th spot, with just a little more push needed to decide. Well, look at that. Bot Wanga Tank Saiyan 272 takes the checkered flag again. I guess you really are good at this. Congratulations. Hey there, Elias988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed chaos on the virtual racetrack. Sit tight because these AI cars are about to give us a show. Wow! Look at that! Wanga Tank 7272 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You really know how to handle those pixels. Hopefully you're ready to upgrade that virtual garage with one of these shiny new cars. And for everyone else still itching to claim a car, the chance is still on the table. Keep those engines roaring and who knows, maybe next time the victory will be yours. Don't forget, it's all about the fun. And maybe a little bit of bragging rights. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and cornering prowess. Dijon Prenois GP has some tight turns and tricky chicanes where the ability to stick to the racing line and maneuver quickly really pays off. A car with great balance and responsive handling would likely shine here. Sure, raw speed helps, but if your car can dance through those corners without breaking a sweat, you'll be laughing all the way to the finish line. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't leave me hanging with a boring choice while everyone else is out there racing with sweet rides. Hurry up and make those selections before it's too late. Well, this is a classic muscle car showdown on Dijon-Prenois GP Darth Blazer. With the 2019 Ford Mustang, definitely has the style and the modern technology on their side. The Mustang is known for its agility and sleek design, so it might take an early lead. On the other hand, Botmaldox VF with the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX has some serious endurance and raw power in its corner. The Falcon's weight and torque could give it an edge on the straights. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well each AI handles the turns and managing the turbo boost around those tight corners. I'm leaning toward Darth Blazer just because Mustangs tend to handle the twists better, but don't count out the Falcon's power-based comeback. It's anyone's race. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois, and look at that, Bota Irafale starting on pole in the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Guess he's feeling confident right out of the gate. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Probably the latter, but hey, we're here for the drama. Starting the race with Bota Irafale in the lead, followed closely by Bot Liam in second place, and Bota Vidas holding the third spot. Everything seems to be settling into a steady rhythm so far. Bot Liam is now leading the race at the front. Bot and Body Notes has moved into third place, closing the gap. Bot Daze makes a bold move and climbs 2 spots to fourth. The pack is tightening up with these position changes. Bot Ovidus is holding firm in 5th place, but Bot Agrets 34 is staying close behind, ready to pounce. Bot Mafia Mavi has just overtaken Bot Mr. Roche and now sits in 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Mafia Mavi continues closing in on Bot Mr. Roche, aiming for 7th. The race remains fierce at the mid-pack. Bot Agrets 34 advances to 4th place. Eliasix 98 climbs to 13th position. Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close duel for 16th place. The tight corners and short straights at Dijon-Prenois are favoring cars with good handling and quick acceleration. Overtakes are happening mainly in the corners, so driver skill on this track is critical. Ilyazic's 988 is running a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 14th place. The race for them looks steady so far, no major moves or issues seen. Bot Henfatic is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima, which is somewhat surprising in this lineup. They are currently in 11th place, and not really making much noise, so looks like they're just hanging in there without major drama. Ilyasic's 988 is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Currently, in the 8th place. Their race seems steady but not pushing for the lead yet. Mr. Roche is holding his ground in 7th place, but Nanamai Styler 21 is right on his tail, looking for an opening. Rowdy Zarolf has just edged past Mafia Mavi, and now sits in 9th, with Mafia Mavi not giving up the fight just yet. Ilyazic's 98 has managed to break away from Darth Blazer, who's hanging close for the 12th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Bot Mr. Roche advances to 7th place. Bot Hinfatic creeps up to 10th place as well, closing the gap with Rowdy Wolf. Rowdy Wolf and Bot Hinfatic are within a hair's breadth for 10th, shoulder to shoulder. Elias 988 makes a move up 1 place into 12th position. Bot Modox DFCF and Bot Flanky Frankie continue their close duel for 14th spot. Nothing decided yet. Bot Emphatic and Bot Mafia Mavi are trading positions around 9th place, staying close, but no one's making a clean break yet. Bot Flanky Frankie has just overtaken one car to sit comfortably in 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Maldox at CF 8th and Darth Blazer continue their fierce duel for 14th, wheel to wheel, and not giving an inch. Bot Girl of Diamond is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang, currently in 17th place. The race for him involves maintaining pace and possibly gaining some positions with that slightly high lap time of 1:24.593. Bot Flanky Frankie advances to 12th place. Bot Maldox ECF climbs to 14th place. No overtakes happening right now, just steady gains. Congratulations on winning! Looks like you left the competition in your rearview mirror. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot Leum taking the victory like a true champ. Congrats on the win, you've earned it. And Darth Blazer, you're in luck. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim the shiny new 2019 Ford Mustang with its V8 roar. Hope it treats you well on those virtual roads. Oh, the Maple Valley reverse track is like taking your favorite roller coaster and turning it upside down? Well, almost. Fun fact is, the reverse layout really messes with your head, because those sharp turns and sudden elevation changes come at you from an entirely different direction. It's like your car just decided to do a complete personality flip, mid-race. It keeps the AI on its toes. And trust me, every time we watch it, I swear they're all thinking, what just happened? Alright folks, the clock's almost out, and those cars are revving to get into the race. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Well, until the next race. Get those decisions in before they zoom off without you. Alright folks, we've got Frogsworth in a 1971 Mercury Cyclone taking on Radioactive Vixen in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Now, if you ask me, this is like watching two classic rock bands battle it out, but with wheels. The Mercury Cyclone is known for its sleek style and decent speed, while the Plymouth Roadrunner has that iconic muscle car reputation, and a bit more punch under the hood. Honestly, based on those cars, I might give a tiny edge to Radioactive Vixen and the Roadrunner because of its raw power. But then again, don't count out Frogsworth. Sometimes a good driver, even an AI, can surprise us. My money's on the Plymouth, but this race is definitely shaping up to be a close one. Stay tuned, folks, because this is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, Bob Betzmar is taking an early lead from pole position in the NASCAR 1970 class. Cruising at the front in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like he's ready to give the others a real nostalgic run for their money. Stay tuned, this race is just heating up. Bot Betzmar is currently leading the race, holding the first position. Bot Brandigan is right behind in second place, applying pressure. Bot Wolfier in third, trying to find a way past the others. The top three are staying close as they head into the next section. Axton Hitz is sneaking past three cars and climbing to 8th place. Wolfier has advanced to second, already making moves. Brandigan is right behind Wolfier, both running nose to tail for second place. The gap between them is minimal, promising a tight contest. Marty Freeze and Aerotech are locked in a tight contest for 5th place. Yayashat nudges up one spot into 13th. Closing the gap, Brogsworth also gains one position, now in 14th, keeping the midfield lively. Bot Marty Freeze has gained one position, now in 5th place. Bot Aerotech remains close behind, also fighting for 5th. Bot Pro 3 and Bot Jordan F are locked in a tight duel for 7th place, trading positions repeatedly. Jordan F maneuvers to the 5th position, closing in on the leaders. Pro 3 also advances 2 spots, now in 6th place. Marty Freeze and Pro 3 are side by side, battling intensely for 6th. Marty Freeze is attempting an overtake on Pro 3 into the next corner. Bot Marty Freeze advances to 6th place, closing the gap on the top 5. Bot Axton Hitz and Bot Yara Special are still locked in a fierce duel for 10th place, trading positions here and there. Bot Frogsworth has gained 2 spots, now in 13th, creeping up the field. Ilya6988 advances 1 position, now in 11th. Bot Exoaces also moves up 1 spot into 14th. Bot Gimagishat and Bot Exoaces are neck and neck for 14th place. Bot Gimagishat is driving an AMC Matador, starting from 9th place. Looks like they're struggling to gain ground, currently in 16th position, so overtaking might not be their strong suit today. Bot Dr. Monkey, 13, is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which stands out with its slightly newer model year. They're currently in 4th place, holding a steady position just behind the leaders. The car's race looks stable so far, no overtakes or issues noted. Dr. Monkey 13 has gained a position and is now in 3rd. Jordan F also advances, now in 4th. Marty Freeze is still chasing Brandigan, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Frogsworth advances 1 spot, now occupying the 13th position. Exoaces and Frogsworth are locked in a close duel for that same spot, trading tenths on each corner. Madisbury is driving a Ford Torino, which is known for its straight-line speed but struggles with tight corners. Their race has been slow. They are currently in the 16th place, and are over a second behind the car ahead. Bot Midisbury has gained 2 positions, now at the 14th spot. Bot Radi Zero Active Vixen is closing in on Bot Dija Magakat, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Marty Freeze has moved up to 5th place. Zaprandigan is right behind in 6th, and the two are battling closely, swapping positions a couple of times over the last few laps. Botza Pro 3 is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is slightly newer than many in the field. They are currently in 6th place, close behind the top 5 but not quite challenging for the lead. The lap time suggests steady pace but nothing spectacular so far. Well, look at that Bot Betsmar in the winner's circle once again. Clearly, they have this racing thing figured out. Congratulations on the victory! Wow! Bot Betsma really took that one home, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! Now, for those of you still in the running, if your name is on the list to claim a car, step right up. It's your chance to become the next racing legend, or at least look good trying. Who's ready to make it happen? For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bremgarten is one of those twisty, narrow circuits with lots of tight corners and tricky chicanes. So, a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to steering inputs will have a huge advantage. Speed is fun, but being able to carve through those tricky sections without losing control is what really counts here. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your fancy AI car yet, now's the time or forever. Hold your peace. Don't let your favorite get snatched away by indecision, because only one can reign supreme on this digital track. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Well, with a classic Alfa Romeo T33 Longtail and a vintage Chaparral 2E lining up at Bremgarten, we're about to witness some serious vintage racing charm. The Alfa, being a description of pure Italian design and elegance, might have the edge on style, but we all know that race cars are about more than just good looks. The Chaparral 2E is no slouch with its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight construction, so it could surprise us. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the 1966 Chaparral 2E just because those who ride the cutting edge of technology tend to outperform the rest, even if it's a bit older in years. But hey, this is AI racing, so expect the unexpected. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bremgarten, and look at that. Bot HP Lootcraft is on pole, cruising in a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark Ani Ford. If nostalgia had horsepower, this would be a rocket. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Starting the race now, and at the front we have N Body Notes holding a tight lead, followed by DCK Rogers in second, and HP Lootcraft rounding out the top three. The pack is starting to spread out already. Bot Fregout advancing to fourth place, gaining 2 spots. Bot and our Savage climbing to 8th, up 1 position. Bot Merchican Live moving into the 12th spot, also at 1 place. Bot the Grand Enchanter and Bot Ends and our Savage remain close in 8th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Girl of Diamond takes 2 spots forward to C17. Bot Gabby Thin Minimac and Bot Tacnesty are neck and neck for 18th, with overtakes happening down the straight. Bot Gabby Thin Minimac has just overtaken 18 cars to take the lead. N Body Notes is matching the pace, closing the gap on Gabby. The two are now side by side, racing wheel to wheel for first place. No clear overtakers yet, just some serious pushing through the pack. In Body Notes is leading now at the front of the pack. DCK Batesy Rogerts has overtaken a car to move into second place. Gabitha Minimac has dropped quite a bit, now in 19th position, struggling to hold it together. No one is closing on the top two yet, but the race for the next few positions looks interesting. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is currently in 12th place behind a mix of muscle cars and classics. Their Chevrolet Camaro from 1969 is holding steady, but they haven't made any notable moves yet. It's a solid mid-pack effort so far. Bot Gabby the Minimac is making a move, closing the gap on Bot Arayu Serial by almost 15 seconds. Bot Ebony Shadow has climbed one spot to sit in 14th position. Bot JHS Wishman 33 and Bot Ebony Shadow are now locked in a tight duel for the 13th spot. Ilias X98 is running a Ford GT40 MPI, starting from 4th place. They haven't made any major moves yet, but staying close to the front. Brimgarten's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key, while speed differences stay subtle. Bot Fragu is in 4th place driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Dorint. Their race looks steady, not leading but staying within striking distance, possibly waiting for the right moment to make a move. Botak Vaiti is holding a slim lead over Elias X98 for 6th place, but the gap is closing quickly on that straight. Meanwhile, Bot Merchican Live and Bot Prodigy Place 58 are dueling fiercely for 11th position, the gap swapping back and forth as they hit different corners. On the lower end, Bot Girl of Diamond has just edged out Bot JG Swishman 33 for 14th. But GG Swishman 33 is already making a move to reclaim it around the next curve. Bot Fragua is making a move into 3rd place, slotting in behind the leaders. Bot Merchican Live and Bot Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 11th position. No room to breathe. Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot GG Swishman 33 are locked in a close duel for 14th. Edge of your seat stuff. La Grantancenta is gaining on SNR Savage, closing the gap by over a second. Girl of Diamond has just moved into the top 15, climbing one position. Bot Gabby the Minimac is racing a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. It looks like they are currently not participating in the race, as their lap time is showing as invalid. Their race progress is effectively on hold. Ragut is pushing hard with the fastest lap so far. He's clearly aiming for the lead but needs to stay consistent to capitalize on the pace. Bot Fragu is holding on to 2nd position, but Bot DC Kipi Zerog is applying pressure. Bot Merchican Life has inched up to 11th place, closing in on the mid-pack. Bot Cheche Swishman 33 and Bot Gerloff Diamond are locked in a fight for 14th, with slight position shuffles likely ahead. Congrats to Bot and Body Notes on winning the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Bot and Body Notes really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. Nice job pulling ahead and showing those other cars how it's done. As for the drivers who can claim a car, don't forget to keep your eyes on the prize. If you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to score an awesome vehicle. So, who's ready to step up and claim their new ride? Sure thing. Did you know that British touring cars are so competitive that drivers often have to be part race car driver, part stunt artist? They're whizzing around tight corners and battling for position at crazy speeds, and somehow manage to keep it all on the pavement. It's like a high-speed chess game where the pawns are scattered across the track. The fun part is, they do all this while trying not to turn it into a spectacular crash test. Alright folks, if you've been dreaming of dominating the race with your favorite virtual steed, you better pick it now. The clock is ticking faster than a snail on a treadmill. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you might end up racing with whatever's left over. Talk about leaving things to fate. Alright folks, we've got bought a Wild Reno in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10 going head-to-head against Skilltil in a 1996 Peugeot 406 here at Zandvoort Oostelijk. Now, if we're talking about raw speed and racing pedigree, the Nissan Primera P10 is basically a vintage that tried its best back in the day, but wouldn't exactly be setting lap records today. On the other hand, the Peugeot 406 is more of a family sedan, not really built for racing glory, but with a little more modern flair. That said, the race isn't just about the cars but also about how well the AI drivers adapt to their steeds. I'd give the edge slightly to Skilltil because in this virtual race, sometimes having a more agile and responsive car like the 406 can make all the difference. Plus, let's be honest, the Primera from 1991 might be hanging on by a thread when it comes to aerodynamics and handling. So, my money's on Skilltil to take the victory, although with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Primera will surprise us with a miracle or two. Stay tuned! Hey MRF Society, welcome back. Glad to see you've made it through the virtual traffic and are back in the stream lane. Hope you're ready for some high-speed racing chaos with these AI cars today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort Oostelijk. And look who's sitting pretty on pole. Got one of a kiddo in a classic 1994 Alfa Romeo 155. TS, that's right. A vintage beauty leading the charge. Let's see if it can keep up, or if the other cars will catch up with its old school charm. Naiba takes an early lead, pulling ahead of the pack. Wannabe Kiddo is holding steady in second place, closely behind with Evolution and 154, just a few seconds back in third. The rest of the field is still bunching up after the start. Bot Schran has moved up to 11th place, battling closely with Bot Huskyhog. Bot Budazura gains a spot and is now in 15th position. The gap between Bot Schran and Bot Huskyhog seems tight, both pushing hard. Bot Maricus is behind the pack with a Citroën AX GTI from 1992. Not exactly a typical race winner, but it's hanging in there. Looks like a stubborn underdog trying to make moves. Bot LXEX is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT 6 in Group N. The car is known for its mid-80s Italian styling and decent handling, but it's slightly off the pace here, currently in 10th place. Looks like a steady race, but no battles for the lead. Bought Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. They are currently in the 17th place, trailing behind the Citroën and Subaru ahead. Looks like they are struggling to find a gap to advance. Bought Empress is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406, which is known for decent handling but a bit heavy on acceleration. They're currently in 4th place, staying close behind the leaders, so it looks like they're holding their own without much drama. Bought de Joan Wolf is driving a 1992 BMW 318i, which is known for nimbleness and decent cornering but struggles with straight line speed. Currently in 8th place, their race seems stable but slow compared to the leaders. Bought Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind the Citroën AX GTI, and ahead of the others, in Group N. The car's fastest lap is nearly 1 second slower than the leader's best. So consistent but not setting the pace. Naibe is smooth and fast, leading with the best lap so far. Looks like he's in control but can't relax yet with 1 lap remaining. Bought Avildrino is currently in 6th place, driving a 1991 Nissan Primavera P10. Their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leaders at 0:42.49. Looks like they might be hanging tough, but no miracle overtakes happening yet. Bought Schran is piloting a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2, fast but slightly behind the leaders. The car is known for nimbleness and sharp turns, but they're currently not making up much ground. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Bought Evolution 954 is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, currently in 3rd place. They've set their fastest lap at 42.607 seconds and are closing in on the leaders. Their race looks steady, with a slightly slower pace than Naibe but still competitive. Well, Naibe just claimed victory. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Naibe takes the victory and the bragging rights. Way to go. Congratulations on winning the race and beating the other cars with all those overtakes. As for the prizes, skill till you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 1996 Peugeot 406 from BTC. And Naibe, since you did the most overtakes, your prize is a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from BTC. Both well deserved. Now go enjoy your new ride. Oh, you want a fun fact about the track-only hypercars class? Well, these cars are basically the superheroes of the racing world. They are built exclusively for the track, with no street legal restrictions, which means they can go all out without any speed limits or noise complaints. Think of them as the exclusive club where only the fastest, most aggressive race cars get to party. It's like watching a group of high-powered jets running a marathon, Pretty impressive and a little intimidating. Alright folks, if you've been hesitating to pick your favorite car, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's locked in forever and you're stuck cheering for the one you didn't pick. Alright folks, we've got NRF Society and a 2019 IPS, Kuruma and Bot-Tails of Strilly in a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 racing at Wakefield Park. Now, the Kuruma is more of a tank, built for stability and durability. Kinda like that friend who survives every wild night, but doesn't really win races. Meanwhile, the F7 is sleek, fast, and designed for speed, so you'd think it has the edge here. But remember, sometimes the older car's agility can surprise us, especially if the AI driving styles are a bit unpredictable. My money's on Bot-Tails of Strilly taking the lead. But just like in real life, don't be shocked if NRF Society's stubborn Kuruma throws a curveball and surprises everyone. Let's watch how this plays out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and look at that. Bought Aerotech on pole with a 2015 Ferrari FXXK. Guess it's feeling confident right out of the gate. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the competition has other plans. Aerotech is leading the pack right now, clearly setting the pace out front. D Factor has made a solid start, holding on to second place and staying close behind. Big Boy Bets is in third, trying to keep up but already showing some signs of pressure from the chasing group. Elias Nanity 8 climbs up to 6th place, overtaking one driver. Skilltil moves into 8th place, also gaining one spot. The race remains tight behind the leaders. Marif Society is currently in 11th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. No signs of drama so far, just cruising along behind. De Factor and ahead of Tales of Strelay. Bot Zero Team Alive advances to 14th position, closing in on the top packs. Eliasix 988 and Bot Skeksis Bo Pre remain locked in a narrow contest for 5th place, not giving an inch. Skilltil pushes up to 8th, making the climb look effortless. Elias 988 and Bot Skeksis Bo Pre are neck and neck for 5th place. Bot Dank Nuggins cuts the distance to Skilltil by a full second, eyeing a move. Eliasix 988 advances one position to take 4th place. Skills Tilt climbs up to 6th, closing in on the top 5. Eliasix 988 and Bot Zero Time Alive remain locked in a tight duel for 4th, with just a small gap between them. Elias X988 advances one position, now sitting in 4th place. Bot Zero Team Alive and Elias X988 are nose to tail in this fight for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Talos of Strilly climbs up to 7th, closing in on the midfield pack. Bot Talos of Strilly is driving a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 and holding 8th place. They started from 12th and just moved up a few spots, showing some steady progress. The car's fastest lap is 57.396 seconds, so they're making good use of their time on track. Elias X988 is slicing into Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Bottelas of Strilly has gained a position, now in 6th place. Marif Society moves up to 11th position, making some progress. Bot Sirotimerig is closing in on Elias X98, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. They're battling hard for 4th place. Meanwhile, NRF Society and Bodycar 77 are neck and neck for 10th position. Bot Teles of Strule advances to 5th position, showing some quick reflexes. NRF Society climbs 2 spots, now in 9th place, and looking to break into the top echelon. Botte Factor is steering the IPS Kuruma, a sharp and agile hypercar. They've grabbed the 2nd spot and are only 200ths behind the leader, so they're in a tight fight for the top. Mayor F Society is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, currently in 9th place. They're staying steady but not making much noise so far. The track seems to favor those with quick lap times, especially the drivers like LESX98 and Tailsoft Sturley, who are setting the fastest laps. The more consistent drivers are gaining positions, while others struggle to keep up on this technical course. LESX988 is gaining ground on bot defactor, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, MRF Society is narrowing the gap to Skill Tilt by 2.1 seconds. The gaps are tightening up slightly. Wow! Bot Aerotech just took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like all that training paid off. Wow! Bot Aerotech just took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was a race to remember. Now, for those of you dreaming of a new car, listen up. LESX988 managed to crush the lap times with the fastest lap, so they get to claim a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Not too shabby for a track-only hypercar. Keep those engines revving, everyone. Who's next to grab the prize? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Sitkasterama has those tight corners and quick chicanes where a nimble car can really shine. Sure, raw power is nice, but if your car can't stick to the road during those sharp turns, you're just going in circles. Literally. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is what I'd pick for maximum fun, and hopefully a good position at the end of the race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts, and you miss out on all the fun. Better get those choices in before we're stuck with whatever's left. Trust me, no one wants to be driving the clunker. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have Bot Dude's Mokia Blunt in a 1986 Citroën BX 4TC, a car that's more famous for its rallying quirks than outright speed. On the other side, NRF Society is behind a 1985 Lancia Delta S4, which packs a turbo punch and definitely has some rally racing pedigree. Given those details, I'd put my chips on RF Society. That Delta S4 is known for pushing boundaries and tearing up the dirt and tarmac alike. The BX might be charming, but let's face it, it's more of a nostalgic relic than a race winner. So, I'm placing my bet on the Lancia to come out ahead. Although with AI driving these, anything can happen. Like the cars deciding they're more into a beauty contest than a race. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, sit tight because Group B's Bot Kreisgoffer is kicking things off on pole with a 1985 Lancia Delta S4. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition, or just give us a show. Kreisgoffer has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Sputnik NZ is holding steady in second place, staying close behind. Edzos 21 has dropped to third, but is applying pressure from behind. The pack is starting to settle into their positions. Bot Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing fast. Just knocked out 3 cars and now sits in 12th place. Bot Sputnik NZ and Bot Kreisgoffer continue their fierce duel for the lead, trading positions back and forth at the top. Bot Rwanda improves 1 position, now holding 4th place and staying within striking distance of the front runners. Bot Fragu is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Lithocarp is also on the move, climbing to 5th by passing 3 competitors. Bot Sadamoji Jamis has made a significant jump, overtaking 5 cars and settling in 6th. Bot Kreisgoffer is flying up the field, climbing 4 positions to claim the 11th spot. Bot Imnus Platinum isn't having the best run, and has slipped 10 places down to 17. Meanwhile, Bot Sadamoji Jamis is inching forward, gaining 1 position to sit in 5th. Ilyas X98 is zooming through the field, passing 3 cars to settle in at 12th place. Bot Dude Smokey Blunt advances 1 position, now holding 7th. RF Society and Bot Wild Cabanone are locked in a close duel for 8th spot, nose to tail. Yaboy Wanda makes a clean move up to second place, claiming the spot from the previous occupant. Fragu and Yaboy Wanda are locked in a close duel for second position, wheel to wheel. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt advances one position into 7th place, closing the gap behind the top 6. Mark Society advances to 7th place and is challenging the top 6. Bot Christopher moves up to 9th place, closing the gap. Now Bot Christopher and Bot Lithocarp are nose to nose for 8th position with no clear leader yet. Hey Drinon, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you bouncing back into the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI drama and maybe a few surprising crashes. Stick around. It's gonna be fun. Marek Society and Bot Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are neck and neck in 6th place, trading positions lap after lap. Bot Kreisgopher is making a move up to 8th place, gaining ground steadily. Meanwhile, Bot Wild Kevinun and Bot Lithocop are pushing hard for 9th place, with barely a car length separating them. Well done, Bot Sputnik NZ. Oh, looks like your perfect time to rub it in the circuits. Wow! Bot Sputnik NZ really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations on that well-earned win. I guess their car must be made of pure magic, or maybe just very sneaky AI skills. And look at that, Naive Society, you're in luck. You've earned yourself a classic piece of racing history with the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Group B. Make sure to treat it well. It's not every day you get a chance to own a car that's basically a rally legend. Keep your engines hot, and your betting game hotter. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Virginia International North has those tricky high-speed corners and technical sections that can really test a car's agility. A car with sharp steering response and good grip will let you carve through corners without losing time. Sure, straight-line speed is nice, but navigating those twisty bits smoothly makes all the difference. Basically, I want a car that's as comfortable in a dance as it is quick on the straights. Alright folks, the clock's ticking away, and we're about to lock in those cars. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time, or you'll end up with whatever the AI doesn't want. Hurry up before the digital racing roulette spins without you! Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. We've got Bot T-Bone behind the wheel of a vintage 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera, and Bot Swell plays TV blazing in a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1. Now, speed-wise, the Corvette C4ZR1 was known for its raw power, but the Porsche's been around the block a few times and might have some tricks up its sleeve. Virginia International North isn't just straight line speed, it's about handling, agility, and maybe a little bit of luck. My money is on the Porsche for a surprise win unless the Corvette can unleash that classic American muscle, full throttle and muscle its way to the front. Let's see who takes the checkered flag in this clash of classic American versus European precision. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you're still hanging around. Hopefully those AI cars are giving us a good show today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the racetrack. And here we go, folks. The Bot Deluxe combo is taking the pole position in a classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1. Looks like someone's trying to remind us what true American muscle was all about back in the day. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun ride. Deluxe combo has taken an early lead just out of the gate, holding the first position. Aerotech is right behind in second, staying close on Deluxe combo's bumper. King Shoot 22 has moved into third, trying to find a way around the front runners. Wolf Slide is on a rush, jumping 3 places to 11. Ginon matches that pace, also climbing 3 spots to 13. Aerotech continues his push, claiming first position by just inching ahead of the pack. Bot Deluxe Combo and Bot Aerotech are nose to tail at the front. Bot Deluxe Combo slightly ahead, holding pone. Bot Lirache is passing a few cars, now in 8th place. Bot the Dreamkeeper also making progress, now in 10th position. The battle for pone remains fierce with Deluxe Combo and Aerotech trading corners. Dank Nuggins is sliding back, now in 24th place. Morning Starsel is climbing steadily and now holds the 5th position. The Dreamkeeper is making moves forward into 8th place. Tank Nuggins has stormed through the field, now leading the race. Aerotech is sticking close behind Tank Nuggins, both battling for the top spot. Senor Flip-Flopona 120-20 and Lazashabi are locked in a tight fight for 10th place, exchanging positions multiple times. Bot Aerotech is now in first place. Bot Deluxe Combo has moved into second place. Bot King Chu 22 climbs to third. The top three are close behind each other, and it looks like they're trading places with ease. Lyra Shea and Two Peas and Dapast are still battling fiercely for 7th place. Swell placed V climbs 2 spots, now in 13. Hymise is closing the gap on Edsauce 21, down by just over a second. Hymise and Edsauce 21 remain locked in a tight contest for 15. Lerasha advances to 7th place, carving through the field. Senor Flip-Flopona 120 inches closer to Dranone, closing the gap by a second and a half. Iliasix 988 climbs to 19th, making steady progress through the pack. Bot King Chu 22 is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 33 from 1997. They're currently in the 3rd place, hanging on strong behind the leaders. Their race looks consistent, no overtakes yet, but staying competitive. The Dreamkeeper has gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Lisa Shibi has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Two Peas and a Podcast and Lasashabi are challenging each other closely for 8th place, neck and neck. The Dreamkeeper is making a move, climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Wolf J and the Dreamkeeper are still neck and neck in this battle for 4th. Lara Shea is also advancing, now in 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 102,020 advances to 11th position. Honey 3 climbs to 16th place. Belthane the Beast moves up to 22 spot. Dionu. The pack stays tight for now. More overtakes expected shortly. Bot 2 Peas and a Podcast is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL 500. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding a steady pace. But with that lap time of 1 minute and 52 seconds, they might need a boost if they want to catch up. Congratulations to Bot Aerotech on winning the North Virginia International race. Looks like practice pays off. Wow. Bot Aerotech really just sprinted to the finish line, didn't they? Congratulations on your win. You've earned it. And for everyone else, if your name is on this list of drivers who can claim a car, go ahead and get ready to snatch it up. It's your chance to grab some shiny new wheels. Well, the prototypes 1960 racing cars were quite the pioneers in their day. Did you know they often featured experimental designs and tech that was way ahead of its time? It's like watching a bunch of early car inventors trying to outdo each other. And sometimes, they actually succeeded. Quite the fancy playground for engineers with a need to push the limits and make us all go wow. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and it's almost time to see these cars hit the track. Better make your picks fast unless you want to miss out on the most thrilling AI racing showdown of the day. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching the bots race without your favorite. Alright, so we've got James Mayo in a classic Ferrari 330 P4, and Drew Known in a Porsche 908 LH Coupe. Both are legendary cars from the golden era of racing. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in terms of sheer speed and handling, especially on those Ailes tracks that seem to favor Italian flair. But hey, don't count out the Porsche. It's a real contender with those sleek lines and aerodynamic prowess. So, who's going to cross the finish line first? Well, my bet's on the Ferrari, but I'll be watching closely. These AI drivers tend to surprise us when you least expect it. Alright folks, here we go. On pole at A-list track, we've got Bot Bicorn in a 1966 Lola T70 Mark I Ford, proving that even vintage cars can still fight for the lead. Let's see if it can hold off those modern rivals. Bot Bicorn has taken an early lead, holding the top spot quite comfortably. Bot James Mayo is staying close in second, trying to find a way around. Renan is in third but looks to be under pressure from the pack behind. The race is just kicking off, so let's see who pulls ahead next. Renan is advancing to second place. Bot Begolnet has moved up 2 spots into third. Bot Le Roselle is climbing to 5th position. Bot Le Roussel advances 1 place to position 4. Bot James Mayo and Bot Le Roussel are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Bot Belthinte Beast moves up 1 spot to position 11. Bot Belthinte Beast and Bot Rizwachingio are bumper to bumper for 10th place. Belthinte Beast gains 1 position, now in 9th place. Pleased to see the race tightening up between Belthinte Beast and Platigami for 8th and 9th. Both are pushing hard through the corners. Bot Rizwachingyo is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart in the vintage Trans Am class. They are currently in 11th place, just behind the Chevrolet Camaro and Dodge Dart ahead of them. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any overtakes yet. Begolnerd is holding on to 2nd place, but Junon is right on his tail and looking for an overtake. Riswat Indio and Belthinte Beast are battling hard for 10th, swapping positions every lap. Bot Platigami is currently in 9th place behind multiple vintage Trans Am cars. The Dodge Dart they drive is known for solid acceleration, but struggles with top speed on the straights. Their race looks steady but not particularly exciting at this point. Bot Platigami is in 9th place driving a vintage Dodge Dart from 1968. The car is known for its lightweight design and agile handling, but with limited power. Their race current position suggests they've been maintaining steady pace without major mistakes. Bot Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. They're holding 7th place, with a best lap time of 1:28.57. The race looks stable for now, but they're slightly slower than front runners. Bot Begolnerd is holding on to 2nd place, but Junon is staying close, testing the limits on that straight. Bot Squatbender just overtook Bot Rizwachingyo for 11th, squeezed between them with a clean move. The prototype 1960s cars are leading with impressive consistency and speed, clearly benefiting from the track's technical layout. The vintage Trans Am cars are not far behind but seem to struggle a bit on speed and overtaking. Overall, the classic prototype chassis seem best suited for this circuit's demands. Wow, Bot Bicorn really breezed through that race. Congratulations on the win! Oh wow, Butt Bighorn just took the victory like a true champ. Congratulations on the win, you race legend. You've definitely earned your spot at the top. As for the lucky drivers who can claim their prizes, Dreenone, you crushed that bet race and are now the proud owner of a classic 1968 Porsche 908 L8 Coupe. That's quite the collectible. Hope you're ready to enjoy some vintage speed. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Deep Forest Raceway looks like a twisty, forested circuit with sharp corners and plenty of trees just waiting to say hello. If you go off course, speed is fun, but without the precision to navigate those tight turns and sudden changes in direction, you might find yourself more lost than winning. Zoe, a car that can hug the curves and stay steady at lower speeds, will give you the best chance to avoid the woodland hazards. And maybe, just maybe, come out ahead. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a race car on the straights. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI suddenly takes your favorite car and leaves you eating its dust. Get those choices in and let's see which machine will dominate the track today. Alright folks, we've got Mr. Wolf J zooming around in a beefed up 2015 Dodge Charger RT. That thing's got some serious muscle under the hood. On the other side, Junos got the leads is cruising in a classic 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. Now, that's a beautiful vintage piece. But let's be honest, it's probably more about style than speed here. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd put my chips on Mr. Wolf J's Charger. It's newer, designed for speed and handling, especially on a raceway like Deep Forest. The Alpha is a gorgeous throwback and might give us some nostalgic vibes, but I don't see it taking the top spot against a modern beast. So I'd say our favorite to take the checkered flag is Mr. Wolf J and his mighty Charger. Let's see if the AI agrees or if Junos can surprise us with that vintage flair. Alright folks, looks like Bot Mighty Chunk has snagged pole position in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Just what we needed for some high-speed chaos at Deep Forest Raceway. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild one. Maya here. The race kicks off with Mighty Chunk leading at the front, showing some serious AI muscle. Uncle Tobin is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Atom Flash started strong but has already fallen back to third, possibly giving up some early speed. The gap between first and second remains narrow for now, but expect some overtaking soon. Bothead Sauce 21 is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach 4th place. Bot Juno's Gotaliads is also climbing fast, passing 4 cars to settle into 5th. Bot the Lightning Thief is not far behind, fulfilling the same feat, now in 6th. The top of the pack remains competitive with these aggressive pushes. Zachary TV climbs into second place, closing in on the leader. The Lightning Thief advances into 5th position, making steady progress. Mina My Styler 21 moves up to the 7th spot, keeping pace with the pack. Bot the Lightning Thief is advancing to 4th place. Bot the Lightning Thief and Bot Atom Flash are still neck and neck for 3rd. Bot My Name Style 21 is closing in on Bot Juno Got leads, shrinking the gap by over a second. Bot the Lightning Thief is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot My Name Style 21 has gained a position and is now 6th, a solid move forward. Bot Mr. Wolf J climbing to 7th shows some eager pushing through the pack. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Krishk has advanced 2 positions, now sitting in 10th place. Yunon and Krishk are fighting hard for that 10th spot, sticking close together. Bot the Lightning Thief is gaining steadily, now 1.7 seconds behind Bot Mighty Chunk. Bot Mina My Style 21 has climbed 1 place, now in 5th position. Bot the Lightning Thief is gaining on Bot Mighty Chunk rapidly, cutting the distance by 2.6 seconds. Bot Mina My Style 21 has just overtaken 1 position and now sits in 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Wolf J is narrowing the gap behind Bot Exhaust 21 by 1.3 seconds. Bot the Lightning Thief has taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Bot Mighty Chunk is right behind, trying to challenge for the top spot. Bot Mina My Style 21 is closing in on Bot Sakurai TV, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The battle for the front is heating up. Bot My Name Style 21 is driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. They're currently in 3rd place, staying consistent with a fastest lap of 1:26.371, which suggests they're maintaining solid pace, but still falling behind the leaders. Bot Mighty Chunk is piloting a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, a classic wagon known for stability rather than speed. They're holding steady in second place, likely benefiting from their car's calm handling and consistent pace. The race looks under control for now. My name is Tyler. 21 is closing in on Mighty Chunk, the gap shrinking rapidly by 1.2 seconds. Exhaust 21 is making a move, and has overtaken someone to take 5th place. ADM Flash and Exhaust 21 are now in a tight battle for 5th position, sticking close together. Congrats on the win! Clearly, fast feet and a sharp mind paid off. Enjoy the glory! Wow! Bot Lightning Thief really outdid themselves, didn't they? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple crown. That was some impressive driving, even if it is just Congratulations to them, what a performance! And for the drivers still in the hunt for a car, if you want a chance, now's the time to step up your game. Keep pushing, and maybe you'll be the next one claiming a shiny new ride. Sure thing. The 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro is like a racing superhero with a hybrid twist. It was actually the first hybrid to win the 24 Hours of Le Mans, showing off that eco-friendly tech can also be incredibly fast and daring. Basically, it's the car that proved you don't have to sacrifice style or speed just because you care about the planet. Talk about winning on all fronts. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your machine of mayhem yet, now's your golden moment. Don't leave me here alone with these AI cars. Go on, make your choice before it's too late.